Today is another day. Today is another day, and yeah, we are yeah. See, we are here today. So yeah, today is a good day. Bright in the morning, shining stars. So yeah, it's a good day. So today, the time I woke up was by 7:28. I woke up by 7:28, and maybe it was due to me not sleeping early because I was creating my thumbnail, the other episode after this one. So yeah, I had to create that thumbnail. It was so nice. And that was like my first designer thumbnail that I just thought out of my head and brought it out to reality. It was really nice. I love creating so much. I'm telling you, I love creating so much. So today we are going to be doing the same thing again that we did yesterday, but we're going to do it differently because we're going to be copying a different aspect of the workbook. So the workbook is all about talking about it's just like an AI income workbook that teaches me how to actually, like, how to just guides me on the things, on the training I learned in the video. So from there, as I'm learning it, I'm now like understanding it more. It's like a direction, just putting it in a structured manner, and it's really helping me too. So as you can see, my hair, I didn't even like tie it like the way I used to tie it in the first place, but I just left it like this for now. I just left it like this. So yeah. So what I'll be doing now, I want to first check. I'll be checking on my TikTok. There was one video that I read, that I watched, that told me some protocols that I want to just complete today. So after this, I'll just head into the main primary task. And when we are doing the main primary task, we have to ensure that we don't get distracted.
You've seen this before. You forgot until now. They erased the memory, but your soul kept the blueprint. You weren't supposed to remember this. This will sound insane, but you've seen this before. They tried to make you forget, but you were built to break the loop. If this found you, it's time. They tried to make you forget.
The names had power, but none of them were the source. There was one they forgot, the one behind both light and shadow. Now the silence is rising again. And now you remember. The names had power, but none of them were the source. There was one they forgot, the one behind both light and shadow. Now the silence is rising again. And now you.
They tried to make you forget. This will sound.
Just farting without passing stool. Your gut is rotting, but they don't want you to know this. But you only need a few days to completely cleanse your gut after 30 years of
manifesting.
I don't think you understand, right? See, I said people can't think, right? They can't control their thoughts. This is what I mean, right? You fuck with me, right? You make me upset, right? I let that thought live rent free in my head yesterday. that vibrate to the universe, and I get more people like you to come in my motherfucking life. So if I don't like you, I don't even think about you. Right? Because if I think about you, then I'm gonna bring more you. Because energy just transferred to somebody else, right? So I can never get rid of you unless I get rid of you.
So how do you get rid of it?
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh, you kill yourself. Yeah, because listen, you attached to me. Listen, I don't think you understand, right? Everywhere you go, you kind of like pick up shit, right? And some things you need for a lesson, and some things be your curse, but pretend to be your blessing. Yeah, I said some things you think you're blessing, but it's not. Right? Let me tell you what I mean, right? You don't know who people really is to the sun. You ever heard the preach come out in the night? Hey, the preach. Stop laughing at me.
Manifesting
No, I
the
don't think you
lifestyle.
understand, right? See, I said people can't think, right? They can't control their thoughts. This is what I mean, right? You fuck with me, right? You make me upset, right?
Just like, what kind of breathing do you like? I'll just ask. So right now I'm talking to someone here in this TikTok here. Secure. Hmm. Very, very good. Very amazing. That was time. This was 11. I am so confused. I'm just being truthful to you. Just being truthful to you. Mhm.
How to create a frequency so strong that reality obeys you. In 1998, a quantum physicist did an experiment that got him banned from conferences. He contradictory signals per second, so it delivers nothing coherent. Princeton and create measurable disturbances in random number generators up to 3 miles away. Your feelings aren't just internal, they're broadcasting electromagnetic commands. Weak frequency equals reality ignores you. Dominant frequency equals reality obeys. Here's the 3-day amplification protocol. Day 1, singular focus. Choose one desire, only one. Multiple desires equals signal interference. Spend 24 hours thinking only about that. Every thought, every decision, every action. One frequency, no static. Day 2, emotional saturation. Don't just think it. Feel it at maximum intensity. Not hope, not excitement. Certainty, gratitude, power. Feel it like it already happened. For 10 minutes straight, 3 times today. This generates coherent electromagnetic output. Day 3, zero contradiction. This is where most people fail. You can't admit, I am abundant, then complain about bills. Every contradictory thought cancels your signal. For 24 hours, zero doubt, zero complaint, zero fear-based talk. What happens after 72 hours? Your frequency becomes monolithic. One clear, powerful, consistent signal. The quantum field must respond. Within 7 days, synchronicities explode. People appear with solutions. Money shows up unexpectedly. Why? Because you stopped being radio static. You became a laser. Reality doesn't respond to weak, scattered signals. It responds to dominant, coherent frequency. Test this starting tomorrow. Day 1, one desire only. Day 2, feel it intensely. 10 minutes, 3 times. Day 3, zero contradiction for 24 hours. And watch reality. Start taking orders from you. This
Okay, so the next protocol for today is to ensure that I think negatively, don't think negative thoughts. Ensure my thoughts are clear. So today we'll be starting with a primary task that we are going to be doing now. So let's begin. And when we are doing this primary task, we have to ensure that number one, I should even write this thing out. That we have to ensure that number one, that we don't we have to ensure that number one, we don't think negative thoughts. Number two, we have to ensure that we are focused, not distracted. Focus on the primary task so we can complete it and to ensure that our day was not wasted. So that's the main goal for today. So let's begin. Okay. Now let's begin. No distractions, just me, you, focusing on the primary task. So let's begin. 591783. 5312 867. Oh, 2012. I just remembered now. Just put in here. Let me just put it in this. Mm. Whew. Oh, to be honest, there's no easy. It's actually easy. Next up, okay. Oh no. Come on. Come on. You need to verify me. What you need to verify me for, boy? Yep. Same. What? This is what happens when you are read when I am reading, when I'm studying, tears now begin to start coming out from my eyes. Because I'll just be like laughing a lot because like tears just coming out from my eyes. So yeah, it's more as if the parasite inside me is just like crying, stop, stop, don't continue. Oh yeah, I'm gonna continue and burn that parasite out of me, that toxic parasite. Oh, to oh, 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 oh. Dun, 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 dun. His eyes and his eyes and his rose and his rose is coming to my eyes and his eyes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's how you do it. Alright. Okay. Okay, let's continue. So what niche am I going to pick? That's another decision that I have to now make now. What niche am I going to pick? Okay, I'm thinking of choosing relationship, but there's another one I want to also look for psychology, because like okay, if it's psychology, then I could learn from it. You get what I mean? Psychology. So let me check first. Psychology tips. And what are we looking for? How many viewers are we looking for? Looking for 200, 50,000. Did I choose two? So what I'm doing now, I'm looking for psychology tips, and then from there I will now begin to now Like now, I have to now look for a micro creator inside Instagram. So let's check. Let's see. Let me pick this one. Let's
3
see.
psychology tricks you can use daily.
Oh, he is a macro creator.
3 psychology tricks you can use daily. Number 1. If you're in a conversation with someone who won't stop talking and won't let you speak, just drop something on the floor, like your keys or a pen. Then, while you're picking it up, start talking. The distraction makes the other person pause and listen.
So let's see. So
Here are 3 psychological tricks to help you stay in control in almost any.
the good human behavior. She's also a macro creator.
Here are 3 psychological tricks to help. If you stare at someone's lips during a.
Oh, so close. Macro creator.
If you stare at someone's lip, here are 6 powerful psychology tricks.
Macro creator.
Here are 6 powerful.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's check out.
For my ambitious girls with big dreams and no
Romantic routine, cozy ambition.
For my ambitious girls with big dreams and
Uh,
Facial expressions that reveal a nasty or.
yeah, he's a macro.
Facial expressions that reveal a Psychology says the reason you have.
Ooh, she's a macro creator. Okay, let's see.
Psychology says if your sales suck, is because your customer doesn't feel emotionally attached to your product. Welcome to Cult Brand Psychology, where I'm using 6 years of marketing and branding experience to help you build an iconic brand. So it's called the endowment effect, and it means the moment something becomes yours, you value it a lot more. Researchers proved this with coffee mugs. Group A saw the coffee mug but never got to actually own it, whereas Group B was given the mug to own and keep. They then asked both groups, how much would you sell this mug for? Group A said around $3, but Group B, the one that owned the mugs, said around $7. The people who owned the mugs valued it over twice as much. It works because losing something feels more emotional than gaining something. This is why Apple lets you hold and play with their phones in store, why streaming platforms offer 30-day trials, and why car companies give you test drives. They want their customers to feel invested in the product, to feel a sense of ownership over it like it already belongs in your life. So, if you're a founder building a cult brand, stop asking, how can I make people buy my product? Start asking, what can I do to make people feel a sense of ownership over my product? Here's how I do it with my own clients. Comment a brand below and I will tell you the psychological hacks they're using to get inside your head. Psychology says if your sales suck, is because you're.
Let me see. Looks like she already has. Oh, she already has it.
Psychology says the reason you have no if you make your trauma your whole identity, it stops you from creating the identity you want to actually live in. Psychology.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, let's check this one. What's after that? I said I want to pick her. Not
Let's say a loved one says to you,
human psychology. So she could pick it.
let's say a loved one says to you, how to influence
She's a macro creator.
how to influence people.
Oh. Simpson.
Two of the most subtle psychological tricks. What's the best piece of advice your mom ever gave you? She said,
She's stoics.
what if instead of New Year, New You, it was New Year, Know You? Okay, hear me out. Most people are out here changing every single aspect of their life without even understanding why they do what they do in the first place. And you simply cannot build something sustainable on top of patterns you haven't even understood, let alone noticed yet. So what if January was just for watching, observing, and noticing? Track when your energy drops, what actually feels good versus what's supposed to feel good. Observe where your boundaries get all fuzzy or when you say yes but you really mean no. My workbook has exercises on specifically this, like the observer mode journal to create some distance between yourself and your thoughts, or this energy audit to really understand where your limited mental energy is going each day. But really, any notebook works, right? Because at this stage, you're just observing and watching and noticing. You're not fixing anything or optimizing anything. And then by the time everyone else burns out on their unsustainable habits, which is probably gonna be by the beginning of February, not gonna lie, you have actual data on what works for you and what doesn't. And that's how you build change that lasts. Not by forcing anything, but by understanding yourself first. The full framework is in my workbook. You can comment no and I'll send you the details or grab it through the link in in my bio. But like I said, you can start the practice of observing yourself with what you've got right here, right now. What if instead of new year, new you, it was new year, know you? Okay, hear me out. Most people are out here changing every single aspect of their life without even understanding why they do what they do in the first place. And you simply cannot build something sustainable on top of patterns you haven't even understood, let alone noticed yet. So what if January was just for watching? Here's how to stop wishing your life was different and work with what you have. And with that, welcome to Stoicism but Make It Cute, where I, Louise, teach you the psychology behind Stoicism so that you can actually use it in real life. Today, we're talking about amor fati, which means love your fate. Epictetus said, don't demand that things happen as you wish, but wish that they happen as they do happen. Which basically means stop fighting reality and start working with it. Because right now, you are fighting battles that are already over. You spent so much time wishing that things were different, wishing you weren't anxious, wishing that thing hadn't happened, wishing you'd made different choices. And the brutal truth is that none of this wishing changes anything. It just keeps you stuck because you are fighting a reality that is already real. Okay, so before you think this is toxic positivity, let me be very clear. Amor fati is not about pretending everything is fine. It's not about being grateful for trauma, accepting abuse, or simply giving up. It is about acknowledging what's real so that you can respond effectively instead of wasting energy on, but it shouldn't be this way. The key distinction here is that acceptance does not equal approval. You can accept something happened without thinking that it was right or fair. Amor fati beautifully connects to something from DBT called radical acceptance. The formula is pain plus non-acceptance equals suffering. When you resist reality with this is happening and it shouldn't be happening and I can't handle this, then you're adding layers of suffering on top of the original pain. But pain plus acceptance equals just pain. The pain is still there, but now you're not adding resistance on top of it. Instead, you free up energy to actually cope. So what does this actually look like in real life? Say you made a choice you regret, accept you made it with the info you had, learn from it, and then move forward. Say your brain overthinks everything. Accept that that's where you're at right now, and then find strategies that work with it. Say something unfair happened. Accept that it happened, process it, and then figure out the next steps from clarity. Here's a practice that helps you implement this concept. When you're stuck in it shouldn't be this way, use the and yet here we are reframe. I wish I hadn't made that choice, and yet here we are. I wish my anxiety wasn't so intense, and yet here we are. Then ask, okay, so what now? This redirects you from fighting the past to accepting the present so that you can actually move forward. The bottom line is, you can spend your whole life wishing things were different, or you can accept what is and use all that energy to build something from where you are now. If you like this, then my digital workbook, The Stoic Girl Startup Hack, is your new bestie. It's the tool to finally start living the life you want to live by becoming your best and most resilient version possible. Comment secret on this post and I'll send you the details, or grab it through the link in my bio. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Here's how to stop wishing. The number one question I get asked is if I can recommend some books on Stoicism, and well, I've assembled a little pile right here, so let's go through them together. Let's start with the easiest entry point, which is The Daily Stoic by Ryan Holiday. It is a one-page a day format, so you always have a Stoic quote and then a little explanation or food for thought, and it is super digestible, so absolutely would recommend. Next up, I have Discipline is Destiny, also by Ryan Holiday, which is a deep dive into the topic of self-control from a Stoic perspective. And this book is part of Ryan Holiday's Virtue series because he writes one book about each of the 4 Stoic virtues. If you want something a little...
So she has her own product. Let me check. She got her own product. Damn, she does have. But she says, support me. Support me. Okay. Let's move on.
No more. Here's how to stop taking every.
What's the best piece of advice your mom ever gave you?
These are the 4 psychology signals.
He's a micro-creator. Does he have? Let me check this. Oh. He has his own product.
These are the 4 psychology.
If I wanted to manipulate and
Dark psychology. Oh shit. Let's look for.
if I wanted to manipulate, here's a psychological trick. Here's how to get anything you desire using the universal law of reversibility. So here is how most people do life. They think, once I have a certain result, like once I have a loving relationship, then I will have a certain feeling. I will feel loved. Once I make a lot of money, then I will feel happy and abundant. Any time that we pursue a goal or a desire, it's always to get a specific feeling. And what the law of reversibility says is that if a certain result can get you a specific feeling, then cultivating that feeling first will get you that result. So it literally says to reverse how you do life. First, cultivate the feeling of being loved, and you will attract the loving partnership. Cultivate the feeling of being happy and abundant, and you will attract the wealth you desire. And even though this isn't how most people are doing life, we have all seen this work in real life. For example, why does a random person, nobody knows who the hell this person is, sometimes become famous, like on social media, or they get cast in something? Because this person starts emanating star power, magnetic energy, it factor. And so when they walk into an audition room or when they get on social media, people notice them because they are giving off that energy. So the world responds to them. Now, here is what most people get wrong when they try to do this, is they think cultivating the feeling means like, I'm going to act happy all the time, or I'm going to be like excited all the time because I have these things. No. Having the feeling is about embodying the identity and the internal world of that person. So it doesn't mean you're going to be happy all the time. It means, what kind of thoughts does this version of you have? What kind of habits does this version of you have? What kind of beliefs does this version of you have? This equals your identity. So when you embody that identity, then you will attract those things. Here's how to get anything you desire using the universal law of reversibility. So here is how most people view life. They think, once I have a certain result, then I will have a certain. Once I make a lot of.
She coaches, but does she? So looks like she doesn't have a hand experience. Still, I don't get this thing. Where is this thing is forgetting? Let's keep traits. Who does this story? Because I've noticed that we're using traits. Looking for a micro creator. Psychology. That hasn't, they haven't bought their, they doesn't have their own product. Shallow creator. Boom, 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 boom. Do that psychology I'm looking for.
Here's a psychological trick you.
Before I continue, favor. What exactly are you looking for? Because right now you're saying psychology, but inside your head you're saying something else. You're saying graphic design, you're saying relationship. You need to decide now, unless the whole time you're using it's gonna get to waste. I'm telling you now, you better decide. So decide now, which one are you going for? Are you going for psychology, or are you going for graphic design, on how to do graphic design. I know you like graphic design, and I know you have been thinking about it so far. So, what are you willing to do? Graphic design or psychology? There are different kinds you can do. You can do finance. Start with finance. The finance is something that you could do. You just learn about finance, and it's a most profitable topic. I'm like, let me see. All right. So let me check something first.
With over $150,000 invested into the stock market to hopefully one day make me rich. Number one is Amazon. Now, normally I don't invest in individual stocks. I usually just invest in ETFs, but I think that Amazon can have an incredible year in 2026. Stock number two is ZSP, which is BMO's S&P 500 ETF. The S&P 500 is the gold standard when it comes to investing, so by buying one share of this ETF, you get fractions of the 500 largest companies in the United States. Stock number three is ZQQ, which is BMO's NASDAQ 100 ETF. This ETF holds fractions of the 100 largest tech and growth companies in the US. With everything going on in the world right now, I want to be heavily invested into tech to take advantage of any growth that we see, so I'll be buying this ETF again. If you want to see the rest of my entire stock portfolio for free, just comment the word stock and I'll send you a link. Follow me for more content like this. These are the three stocks. I'm going to use the money I got for Christmas and buy some new clothes. I'm going to take the money I got for Christmas and invest it so it can grow into millions of dollars by the time I retire. I need a car, so I'm going to buy a new one. I need a new car, but I'm going to buy a used one because I can save a ton of money and it still gets me from point A to point B. I need to save more money, so I'm going to mentally track how much money I spend every month. I need to save more money, so I'm going to track all my monthly expenses in a budget. I'm going to keep my money in a savings account where I can get paid interest every month. I'm going to take my money and invest it in the stock market where I can make an 8 to 10% return every year. I don't know how to manage my money. I do because I follow Matt. I'm going to use the money I got for. You gotta make your own kind of music. Sing your own special. You gotta make your own kind of music. Sing your own. Thank you guys for 69,000 followers. Please don't follow me. I want to have 69 followers going into 2026. Thank you guys. If you are still using a debit card to buy things, then you are absolutely cooked, and let me tell you why. For the last 5 years, I've been using my credit card to buy basically everything that I spend money on, and it has saved me hundreds, if not thousands of dollars every single year by just using.
Hmm. Yes, yes. Let's take it. Start first. Yes. Right. YouTube videos. Take.
Using a credit card instead of my debit card. There's credit cards that have something called cashback, which means when you spend money using your card, you get a certain percentage of it back into your pocket. So if your credit card has 3% cashback, everything you buy on that card is essentially 3% off. Not only that, but there are credit cards that also give you reward points that you can use on things like travel. To $5,000 this year on flights, and in total, it's costed me no. Thank you guys for 69. Here's how I'd invest my first $1,000 into the stock market as a complete beat. This is how to invest your first $1,000. This is how to invest your first $1,000 in 2026. Hey, Mike. This is how to invest your first $1,000.
The stock market, explained in detail for beginners. I'm doing an advanced version and a beginner version. Please let me know which one you land on. You need to watch this all the way for it to completely make sense. I have a point. Stock market, 2 words. We're going to separate them and then combine them together. A stock represents a small piece of ownership of a company. Keyword there. So a company. I started investing 8 years ago and I made so many mistakes. So here are 3 things I wish I knew. I started investing 8 years ago.
5 stocks under 25. I'm buying. 5 stocks. The most popular fund.
Most profitable niche. Most profitable niche. I want to start with finance. Most profitable niche. If you start finance, you're going all the way up. No going back as you want to start your niche. Finance, finance. Let me just start with finance first and see how that goes. You know, let's start finance. No more about money. So let's see. Still need to know about money. So yeah. Yeah, 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 Ooh, Ah. Relationship, personal finance. So, yeah. So I'm going to start with personal finance. Maybe I'll just start with finance. Finance, either finance investing, stock market. Finance. I'll just take it here. Oh yeah, let's go. Finance. I've not even charged this. Let me charge this thing. People to boo, the boo, the boo. I just felt like saying that. For some reason, I just felt like saying that. Okay. Okay. This is me in the soon. Alright, alright. Investing. Ooh, investing now mostly then stock market. Let's start with that one first. Finance. Profitable niche. Finance. So we'll start with either personal finance, investing, stock market, dividends, this. So we'll start with that one. So let's go back to Instagram. Ooh, mamma mia, sweet money, sweet mother loving day. Sweet mother loving day. Personal finance.
If you're new to personal finance and you don't know where to start, if you're new to personal finance and do you want 2026 to be the year that you finally feel good about your money? Do you want 2026 to be the
The micro creator or the template. People will stand still. Like they already have their own product already. Offending my co-creators.
Do you want 2026 to be the
I'm not giving up. I ain't gonna give up, y'all.
As someone who's seen investing change my life,
Okay.
as someone who's seen investing,
I think it's time for a financial fresh start. Today we're going No one taught you what to do when you got money in your hands. Okay, I don't have an MBA. Okay, I don't have an MBA. I don't have Big Four experience or any sort of. not strategy. That's actually hope marketing. If you want actual impact, you need a content package. Here's what it looks like: 3 to 5 reels spread across 5 weeks, a pinned post, a call to action with a link in their bio, cross platform marketing like TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, and a UGC video. That's how you build trust, repetition, and conversion. Also, stop sending briefs. Let them create the way they want. People follow them for their voice, not for your bullet points. Let's get this straight. Collaborating with an influencer for one reel and calling it a campaign, that's not strategy. That's actually. All I'm saying, all I'm saying, let's get love chat. All I'm saying. All I'm saying, let's get. One thing I would love for you to understand: people who are financially literate are. One thing I would love for you to understand: people who are financially literate are not smarter than you. They are just willing to learn. Did you know that over 65% of adults have never read a personal finance book in their life? Here are 3 things that you can do if you want to become more financially literate than half of the people you know. Number one, know your exact numbers. You would actually be shocked at how many people don't know how much money they're making and spending every month. Just knowing your numbers puts you ahead of so many people. When you start tracking your income, P500, because there's a lot of garbage companies in that, and I don't want to support them. So where do I invest? Let's invest $200 together. There, and I'll show you. First, yeah, the stock market is down bad, but that just means stocks are on sale. So here are some ETFs that you can buy. Down bad, but that just means.
Oh, slow. And if we get this around. I was like, okay, let me just put it.
My number one money goal this year is to invest as much.
Profitable.
I started investing 8 years ago and I made... I started investing 8 years ago. As a beginner investor, it can be really hard to pick and invest in good.
Whoa. Thank you.
As a beginner investor, it can be really hard to pick and invest in goods. I started investing when I was 16 years old, and now that money makes up the bulk of my wealth. If you want to learn how to start investing yourself, then listen up, my friend. So many people online love to tell... I started investing when I was 16 years old, and now that money makes up the bulk of...
He is a micro creator. I teach you AGC, talk about things, free templates, free video.
Is it possible to run a sub 2 hour half marathon as someone who's never run further than 5k? So I got a call on Friday night that my cousin dropped out of a half marathon and was asking if I wanted to do it. And I said yes. Even though it was less than 48 hours away and I've never ran further than a quarter of the race. And after stressing all Saturday, I realised that I might be fucked. So I did the only logical thing, I bet my dad, an actual marathon runner, that I could run it in under 2 hours. And the prize?
Bet you played Guinness? Guinness? Played Guinness?
Despite my best efforts to be optimistic, I was still not very hopeful.
First time marathon? Yeah. Not as much. No, my goalie done it, doesn't it? Enjoy yourself out there.
Then the race started, and things were actually looking good. Mile 1, 2, 3 flew by, and I felt like I was cruising. Mile 4, 5, 6, we were chilling. So much so that I FaceTimed my friend Rob to give him an update. And just when things were starting to look easy, it hit me.
Not gonna lie, fellas. I might be done for. My uncles are gone.
My uncles were gone, I had a stitch, and I was really starting to struggle. Miles 7, 8, and 9 felt like they took hours, and the race itself was basically a medieval torture. And I wanted to quit, but then I thought of my family. The ones who are here to support me now and every day of my life. No, really, I just did not want to lose that bet.
I cannot lose this bet. It's more than just a Guinness.
So I locked in and cranked out miles 10 and 11, and before I knew it,
1 mile left.
everything I had done had come down to this last stretch, with thousands of people witnessing the greatest bet in racing history. But who won?
And there is your answer to the question. Is it possible to run a sub 2 hour half marathon as someone who's never run further than 5k?
So I got a call on Friday night that my cousin dropped out of a half marathon and was asking if I wanted to do it. And I said yes. Even though it was less than 48 hours away and I've never run further than a quarter of the race. And after stressing all Saturday, I realised that I might be fucked. So I did the only logical thing, I'm sorry, but whoever said you need thousands of followers to live like an influencer clearly didn't understand the power of delusion. So many of us fall into this trap of thinking we have to be normal and do what everyone else does. Now I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's okay to be weird and you should be your true self. Grow up. But if you want opportunities and you want more for yourself, you do have to put yourself out there. I got a brand deal with Pepsi when I had 160 followers. You know how? I asked. And maybe for you it's something else. Maybe you want an internship with a big firm but you've got bad grades. Just shoot them an email. Worst that can happen is they reject you. Delusion can do incredible things for you if you direct it in the right places. And it's exactly how I plan on becoming the rich unemployed friend before I turn 20. Today was day 6 and we go again tomorrow, my friend. I'm sorry, but whoever said you need thousands of... I started investing when I was 16 years old, and now that money makes up the bulk of my wealth. If you want to learn how to start investing yourself, then listen up, my friend. So many people online love to tell you how much they make from investing, but for some reason, no one actually wants to tell you how to do it. So here's a step-by-step guide on how you can get started investing as a complete beginner. First thing you want to do is decide who you're going to invest through, which pretty much just means which website are you going to use. I personally use Vanguard, so that's the one I'm going to use to show you how to get started. So when you're investing in stocks, you can either choose to invest in individual stocks like Apple, Tesla, or Amazon, or things called index funds like the S&P 500, for example. And index funds are just like a big basket of stocks, and they're considered a little bit more safer, but with a more steady growth. And if you want a little bit more information on either of those types of stocks, then just ask ChatGPT like everyone else. And just as a quick side note, if you are planning on investing in individual stocks, then I would personally use Trading 212 for that. So head into Vanguard, and in the top right, you should see Open an Account. Once you click on that, it should bring you to a page with all their account options, and you're going to click on Stocks and Shares ISA. Stocks and Shares ISAs allow you to invest up to £20,000 completely tax-free. Once you've done that, it'll ask you to fill out all your details, which should literally just feel like a normal sign-in to a normal website. Once you've set up your account and everything looks okay, you want to head over to the button that says Invest Now. I personally invest in the S&P 500, so I just go over to where that is and type in the amount that I want to buy. Once you've done that, it will take you to a purchase page, and it will literally just feel like you're buying a regular old item. And once that transaction is complete, you own that stock or you own that index fund, so congratulations, you have officially started investing. Now, I am not a financial guru by any stretch of the imagination. I've learned everything I know through books and beginner's guides, and the only real investing knowledge I know is just to do it consistently. It doesn't matter if you're investing £20 or £200 or £2,000 a month. Whatever you can afford to invest, compound interest will grow over time, and it is worth it no matter what. Hope this helped, my friend. I started investing when I was 16 years old, and now that money makes up the bulk of my wealth. If you want to learn, in case your parents didn't teach you about money, here's 3 things I did when I turned 18 to set me up to win in life. As a 20-year-old who has near perfect credit and multiple tens of thousands invested in the stock market. And the first, and by far the most important, is setting up an investing account. Investing, in my opinion, is by far the best way for the average person to become rich long term. Plus, setting up an investing account literally takes about 5 minutes, and I have a full guide pinned to the top of my profile. Investing in stocks can help you make a lot of money long term because of something called compound interest, which is where your money makes money on top of the money it's already made. The second thing is get a credit card. For some reason, everybody thinks credit cards are these big, scary things. But as long as you're not stupid with your spending and you pay it off on time, then they are one of the best assets that you can have. I have an Amex Gold, and I get points and rewards just for buying things that I was going to buy anyway. By not having a credit card, you would literally just leaving money on the table for no reason whatsoever. And the third and final thing I do is I budget every single month. I pretty much just set a specific amount for everything that I'm going to buy that month. So that would be like food, savings, entertainment, stuff like that. And that pretty much just makes it so I know where my money is going every single month, which is very, very helpful. And based on that, I can decide if I want to increase my savings or my investing or more meals out or whatever it might be. Hope this helped, my friend, and I will see you tomorrow. In case your parents didn't teach you about money, here's 3 things I did when I turned 18 to set me up to win. In case your parents didn't teach you about money, here's 3 things I did when I turned 18 to set. Here are 5 habits I learned last year that massively. In case your parents. I started investing when I was.
Let's break down my investment portfolio.
She's a micro creator. Budgeting template.
Comes to a day in the life with me as someone in their 20s living in New York City, working in tech, and recovering from an ACL injury. Days definitely look a lot differently for me recently. I've honestly just been feeling really uninspired with my content. Being someone who is so independent and where fitness plays such a big role in my life, I genuinely can't explain how difficult this injury has been, not only physically but also mentally. I definitely spent the first couple weeks just laying around and honestly in one of the worst moods. But if there's one thing I've learned, is that the best way I'm able to get through this is to try to create as much normalcy as possible. I still wake up early every single morning and spend about 30 minutes doing my PT exercises and some upper body work. And despite having to take an Uber through New York City rush hour traffic, today was one of the first days I had gone into the office in over a month. It's definitely humbling, difficult, and embarrassing to be moving around with crutches, but it honestly was the best feeling to just get out of the house and feel like a normal person and see coworkers. I definitely am so lucky to have a job where I can work from home when I need, but this definitely makes me appreciate being able to get out and go to an office when I can. I had to take the subway for the first time on the way home, which was also a very humbling experience. I was honestly so exhausted from this day, I ended up taking a pit stop for dinner on the way home. But regardless of my injury, I'm so grateful that I don't need to get surgery. I have incredible friends and family to support, and week by week, I know it will slowly get better. Comes to a day in the life with me as someone in their 20s living in New York City, working in tech, and days definitely look a lot different. Let's break down my investment portfolio as a 25. How to start investing for beginners. I quit my job to start a clothing brand, and then I got offered a contract job, which I couldn't say no to, so now I'm back in my 9 to 5, and I need to plan for my wedding next year, and I need to save for a house, and I need to retire my parents, and I'm still trying to work on my business, get my samples, launch it. I also want to make content, I want to do my YouTube, TikTok, Instagram Reels. There's just so much going on. Right now, I am back to working 9 to 5. It's a temporary job. I get paid a day rate, and it's really good. My salary has gone from basically 80k to over 100k. So yeah, I couldn't say no to that because I don't like dipping into my savings and investments for my business. But I get paid weekly now, and that means I can just invest more into my business without feeling guilty. So I'm going to pay for like a really professional photo shoot when my samples arrive. And yeah, and my clothing brand is going to be unique designs that I've created. It's not just going to be me sticking a logo on a plain pair of like joggers and selling it as luxury clothing, because I've seen a lot of people do that and I just think that's really shit. It's combining streetwear mixed with a bit of Hummel elegance, that kind of vibe. But yeah, there's going to be a really nice like sari dress. There'll be nice kind of joggers, and yeah, there's just going to be a lot of stuff. I will keep you guys updated. Yeah, life is really lifing, and I don't know what. How to start investing for beginners in just 60. The coolest it goes on. If I have $10,000 right now, what's the best way that I should invest it? If I have 10,000. When is a good time to start? When is a good time? These are 5 investments. If I started investing 8 years ago and I made so many. These are 5 investment mistakes that so many people make that keep them broke. And this is coming from someone that has been able to successfully invest hundreds of thousands of dollars. Men have gotten really good at making women feel uncomfortable, and sometimes it's unintentional, but here's a few things you can do to make the women around you feel more comfortable. And some of this might sound like common sense, but some people were never taught it, so let's run it. Starting off with number 1, when you're taking a picture with a girl, don't touch her. Unless she's your girl, unless she's an actual friend of yours, don't touch her. If she's a coworker, or colleague, or friend of a friend, or especially your boy's girl, keep your hands to yourself. I've seen this next one happen way too often, but if you're at the gym and there's a girl working out in front of you, don't stare. Simple as that. You could look at your phone, you could look at the floor, you could look at the ceiling, and if you happen to make eye contact with her, cool. A simple nod, a simple smile, great. But don't stare and don't make it weird. Next up, we have catcalling. Why are we doing that? That's just straight up disgusting and disrespectful, and if you do that, I hope your pillow's hot, and I hope you step on a bunch of Legos. But with that said, if you actually want to approach a woman in public, that's totally fine. Just make it respectful and make it quick, unless she invites you to stay in the conversation. And if you get to a point where you're exchanging information, give her your number and let her hit you up instead of you demanding for her number. And definitely don't call it on the spot to make sure it's real, because I promise you that's not a good way to make a girl like you. Oh, and if she rejects you, don't be a dick. If she says she has a boyfriend, oh, he's a lucky man. Have a good night. Just keep it moving. This one should be pretty self-explanatory, but if you're ever walking with a woman, you should be on the side closest to the street. And if you're ever walking behind a woman, especially at night or in a quiet place, do not walk up right behind her. Either slow down your pace, cross the street, or pretend you're on a phone call. Just don't make her feel like she's being hunted. And lastly, no means no. Men have gotten really good at making women feel uncomfortable, and sometimes it's unintentional, but here's a few things you can do to make the women around you feel more comfortable. And some of this might sound like common sense, but some people were never taught it, so let's run it. Starting off with number 1, when you're taking a picture with a girl, don't touch her. Unless she's your girl, unless she's an actual friend of yours, don't touch her. I never thought it wasn't going to work out. Even at 16 years old, when I was 50, dollars since I was the 3 stocks in my 6-figure portfolio as a lazy investor. I'm up 10% this year and 40% over the last 3 years. 67% of my portfolio is in the S&P 500.
relationship. I want to even know more about this men and women. I'm like, all this you go through.
I set up a recurring weekly purchase and never touch it. IVV is an ETF.
Speak so specific.
If you feel like you're behind with money, here's how I would personally invest my If you feel like you're behind with money, here's how
If I had $1,000 to invest right now, here's exactly where I would put it as a loan. If I had $1,000, if you've never invested before, here's exactly how to start. Coming from an ex. Can a beginner turn £10,000 into £100,000? Let's find out. Hi, if you're new here, I'm Michelle, an ex-investment trader on the journey to build a £1 million portfolio, and I make investing simple for you. So if you want to learn how to build wealth, you're in the right place. First, we need to understand the concept of an ETF and an index fund. Think of it like a shopping basket of all the top companies. Instead of investing just one companies like Apple or Google, you're buying little slices of all of them all at once. And one of the most popular ETF is the S&P 500, which tracks the top 500 companies in the US. So when you buy one share of the ETF, you're buying all 500 of them. Why is this good? Because when one company in the market, others balance it.
Your finance girl. So let's check that. Let's see. Whoa, come on. That's low. Damn. Engagement rates. That's very low.
If you've never invested before, here's exactly how to. I have 625.
Engagement is mostly in relationship. That's why I've
But when I
like
first
noticed.
tried out investing a couple of years ago, I didn't have a really clear.
I'm about to cross 300,000 pounds.
It's a macro creator.
I'm about to cross 300.
The coolest it girls aren't just spending money that.
Coolest because I'm just.
The coolest it girls aren't just. The coolest it girls aren't just spending. You're going to start investing this year in.
Ah, So this is how you know for collapse. Hmm. Oh, sorry, I get that.
You're going to start investing this. Most people have no idea how to start investing. Most people have no idea. Most people have no.
You're making a huge mistake if you're not investing in these three things. Number one is yourself. Invest in your health, in your personal development, in therapy, in How much debt are you in?
1.2 billion. Debt is money. You know, my poor dad all of a sudden get out of debt. Dave Ramsey says get out of debt. My rich dad says only lazy people use their own money. Your job is to borrow money. We're always buying real estate because we use debt. We pay no tax legally.
So $1.2 billion in debt, and it's good debt. And you talk about in the Rich Dad Principles that good debt puts money in your pocket. You use other people's money to create more value, essentially, and to create cash flow and financial freedom. How much debt are you in?
All of a sudden get out of debt. Dave Ramsey says get out of debt. My rich dad says only lazy people use their own money. Your job is to borrow money. We're always buying real estate because we use debt. We pay no tax legally.
So $1.2 billion in debt, and it's good debt. And you talk about in the Rich Dad Principles that good debt puts money in your pocket. You use other people's money. Networks.
As a moderately risky 26. As someone trying to retire early, here are 3 reasons why I choose to rent over buy. I'm starting to run out of these. And let me remind you that the median age of a first-time homebuyer in the US was 40 in 2025. Alright, reason number 1 is that I don't want to lock my money into a mortgage that I'm not going to touch for decades down the line, but I would rather put it into assets that are going to be growing and liquid at the same time. And reason number 2 is that I'm only 27 and I really value flexibility right now. I want to be able to move to a new city if a good opportunity comes up, travel for an extended period of time, or even take a year-long sabbatical down the line. And lastly, number 3, I value my time and energy way too much. There's no way you're going to catch me fixing broken appliances, thinking about home maintenance on the weekends. This take isn't for everyone, but it makes sense if you value flexibility over permanence. As someone trying to retire early, I'm doing a no spend Q1, so come spend it with me. Made some shrimp tacos for dinner, pretty cheap. Saturday went on a pretty long run of 10 miles to be exact. Then my girlfriend made up some steak and eggs for us for breakfast. My legs are super cooked at this point, but I still went biking. shards of bell peppers, and had some of that for tacos for dinner. It's Saturday night, and we didn't have much to do, so we went to the store, picked up some ice cream, chips, and also some soda, took that home, and watched Tim Robinson at night. Sunday, I took it easy. I went on a hike, watched football, and see. I'm doing a no-spend Q1, so come spend it with me. Using Klarna or Afterpay for everything is not normal. Needing tax refunds to feel financially stable is not normal. Saying you're bad with money when you don't even budget is not normal. And going into debt for concerts is not normal. Using Klarna or Afterpay for everything is not normal. Needing tax stable is not normal. Saying you're bad with money, we sorry to break it to you, but for the majority of you watching this, that side hustle of yours is never going to turn into a full-time business. But maybe that's not a bad thing. Because the real problem isn't the side hustle, it's what you're actually doing with that money. A lot of people make extra income and then use it for fun money. Trips, upgrades, eating out. And that's exactly how the cycle goes. Work your 9 to 5, hustle nights and weekends, spend that extra money, and then the cycle repeats. But here's the smarter move. Side hustle money can fund some of your lifestyle, but it should also fund your exit options. That means putting your money into a high-yield savings so that you can buy some of your time back.
Eric. The engagement rate, his engagement rate is 0.71. Very low. Engagement
It's a moderately risky tool. We only have $1,000, so we need to make every dollar stretch and touch as many stocks as possible. We only have $1,000, so we only have $1,000.
I invested for the first time almost 10 years ago. I invested for the first time almost 10 years ago. If I was going to have been lagging on investing my money because I get so freaking lazy, but I'm going to show you how.
Don't follow. Stay. Whew.
Have been lagging on investing. I've worked in finance for 15 years, and sometimes these financial influencers just don't get the order. I've worked in finance for 15 years. I really want to learn how to. My friend asked me if she should buy crypto. My friend asked me if these are the top 4 things that I would have my 20-year-old daughter invest in today so that she can be financially independent and don't need a man by the time she reaches my age. I'm Diana, your online mother, teaching women to get smart, get rich, get hot. This is the Intro to Investing 101, starting from the very basics. If you haven't already, you need to immediately open a brokerage account. A brokerage account allows you to buy stocks and other financial products. Stock or share is simply a piece of ownership of a company. Apple Inc. currently has a price of $269 US, and there are roughly about 15 billion shares of Apple. Apple as a company is worth about $4 trillion. Come with me to invest three. Come with me to invest three. I will have $6 million by the time I'm done. Here are the 3 steps to get started investing. Number 1, you need to open an account. An IRA might be a good option for you. You have gone over to the link. Here's a step-by-step on how to invest in under 60 seconds. Here's a step-by-step on how to invest.
Let me show you just how ridiculously easy it is to invest. It takes me like 30 seconds. First thing Let me show you just how ridiculously easy it is.
If I had $100, this is what I would invest in. S&P 500. That's it. It's 6 weeks on a budget where I teach you guys how. How much have you spent this month? No, don't lie to me. It's fine. I have a bank account right here. I'm looking at it right now. I do. We're not even halfway through the first month of the year, and you had goals to save 10K, 20K. Some of you even have goals to save 50K. Right. How much have you spent this month? No, don't lie to me. It's fine. I have a bank account right here. I'm looking at it right now. Budget is something.
Here's exactly how I'd help my best friend if she told me she wanted to start investing but had no idea where to start. First, I'd make sure she had a solid emergency fund and a high-yield savings account.
If I had $100, this is what I would invest in. S&P 500.
I'm not gonna give up. I am not going to give up. I'm gonna look for that micro creator, that perfect micro creator. Oh no. Sincerely speaking. Mm-hmm. Going to find that micro creator, the perfect micro creator for me. Mm-hmm. For me. Let's go. Why's my voice so? How come it has changed so fast? Strange. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Hmm.
If your partner thinks,
Ooh, damn, bro.
if your partner thinks,
I'm 26, I've never been in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 26, I've never been in a relationship.
Damn, bro. Mm-hmm.
How I would do my makeup if I was a main character on Stranger Things. Patrick Top foundation in the shade Golden Neutral for a nice airbrushed face. NARS reading cream.
My top 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I'm 26, I've never been in a relationship before, but here's my What women don't understand about men is that if you want to truly have an impact on a man and assert yourself during times of conflict, the way for you to have your needs met
Relationship coach. Hmm. Mm-hmm. She's a relationship coach. Let's see how much engagement rate she got. Ooh. I was saying some engagement rate was low.
is
5 non-negotiables for a healthy relationship. Number 1, never insult each other.
Okay. Yeah. Well, this detachment. Whoa. Sing. Really? Wow. 4.08. Wow, that's a strong engagement. Oh, let's
What
see.
women really mean when they say things like, I'm fine, and what to say instead. When she says it's not a big deal, it usually is. Somewhere along the way of her life, she's learned to minimize her feelings to keep things calm. Here's what to say instead. It really did matter to me, I just didn't want to start a fight. When she says, I'm fine, she usually means something didn't sit right, and I need a minute to actually be able to communicate what I'm feeling. Here's what to say instead. I'm not feeling good, but I need a bit of time before I can actually talk about it. Healthy communication queen. When she says, do whatever you want, this usually means she didn't feel kind of from an act on Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, babe, before you get mad. I
swear to you, I was gonna plan something, but then everything was booked. That just sounds like you left it to the last minute. And you still could have just planned something for us to do at home. So let's just chill. Here, I guess. Here's the gift I got you. Oh, the gift I got you? It's on its way. It's shipping. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh my god, don't tell me you fall for that capitalist propaganda. It's just an excuse to celebrate each other. We can do that any day. It's literally a scam. We don't have to buy anything to make it special. I'm not gonna just do something because everybody else is doing it. Okay, then do you want to do it on another day? Just feels forced now. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I actually got you a little something. Oh, a pen. You always need a pen, right? From your work. Yeah, then we're gonna throw them away. I just thought we'd put a bit more thought into our gifts this year. Why are you upset? I got you a gift. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. So we're pretty free during the day, but I did make a reservation for a restaurant this evening. That is perfect because I will be making you breakfast in bed. You didn't have to do that, and you didn't have to do tonight. Well, I know Valentine's Day matters to you, so it matters to me. That means a lot to me. You might also find a little surprise in the kitchen vent when you get there. Oh my god. How different men act on Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Wait, 5 things girls want but won't ask for. These will make her crazy for real. Number 1 is kind of cliche, but make her a phone background. Every girl secretly wants to be loved loudly. So pick your favorite picture of her or you guys together and make it your lock screen. You will melt her. Number 2, publicly claim her. Sing your love from the rooftops. Post her on your public Instagram. 5 things your girlfriend wants for Valentine's Day. Number 1, no ifs, no buts, no excuses. Flowers. Maybe her favorite color, her favorite kind. Maybe there's a little teddy bear in it if you're feeling extra special. Number 2, cheap and extremely underrated. A handwritten letter or handmade gift. Maybe a little jar filled with tiny little handwritten notes from you. I love you. You're amazing. You can do this. Or a 1-page letter. You can even just print your favorite picture together, put it in a cute frame, and just write something on it. Number 3, a personal favorite of mine. A real massage. Candles, warm oil, spa music. Set a 30 or 60-minute timer. Number 4, get her something matching to you. We're just girls, and we want to match with you. Matching keychains, matching rings, hoodies, an inside joke item. We love it. And last but not least, for those with a little bit more coin in their pockets, 1 piece of meaningful jewelry. Not something flashy just for the sake of it. Ideally something she can wear every day. That's just a reminder of you. Maybe an initial necklace with both of your letters on it, birthstone, a ring with your anniversary engraved, something to symbolize the relationship. Thank me later. You've won. Well done. Happy living. 5 things your girlfriend wants for Valentine's Day. Number 1, no ifs, no buts, no excuse. 5 things to do for your boyfriend this Valentine's Day. Number 1, call me cliche, but give him 5 things your girlfriend wants for Valentine's Day. Number 1, no if.
She has a very good engagement rate, 4.08. And does she have a collab? I am seeing Keisha talent. I make music too. And I collab with. Let me just be sure. Just to be sure. Yeah, doesn't change. Relationship niche. That's what I want to do. So I have seen her and engagement rate 4.0. So let's calculate how much we could gain from there. So yeah, Instagram handle. Okay, yeah. Followers. Engagement. Email for collab. Oh, email for collaboration. Email. Isn't that a contact number or something? How did I see this? it doesn't right to say. Just,
I think you'll go from once for Valentine's Day. No. I think you'll go from once for Valentine's Day. Number one, there is no 5 non-negotiables for a healthy relationship. I know some people are gonna get mad when I say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway because a lot of you need to hear it. Why do some women think that a man
One thing that is not talked about enough in relationships is being in an extremely healthy relationship and still having doubts. What you see often is only seeing like the highlight reel. So you only see people who have intense feelings, always attracted, everything feels so great all the time. And then if you are in the place where that doesn't happen, you start to question and think something's wrong with you. When my husband and I were dating, we've been married now for 6 years. We had constant questions.
I am a professional dating coach. I am a professional dating coach, and this is 10 tips that could save your relationship. I'm getting married next week, and I do these things in my own relationship, so I am coming from experience. Let's get into it. Number 1, learn to forgive quickly. There is no point holding onto something that won't matter tomorrow. Number 2, give each other space when one of you asks for it. Number 3, in a disagreement, it's not about winning, it's about understanding where the other person's coming from. Number 4, don't argue angry. Walk away and talk to them again when you are calm. Number 5, put your ego aside and admit when you are wrong. Number 6, don't ignore your own emotions just to keep the peace. Number 7, never give your partner a reason to question your loyalty. Number 8, be excited for them when they are excited for something themselves. Number 9, make each other feel desired. And number 10, get used to compromising. I am a professional.
If you're going on date,
no collab inside.
if you're going on the most
No collab in here.
the most high school boyfriend and I dated all throughout college, going to different colleges, so here's our best tips. First one's controversial, but I think you need to let them live their own life. Let them join a sorority or frat if they want to, let them have guy or girlfriend, whatever they want, let them have their own college experience outside of you.
It's really important that you have each other meet your friends at your own college. Like I love with unaffected my fraternity. So all my friends was best friends with all of them. So it made both our experiences so much better.
Kind of going off of that, you need to be putting in the effort when you visit them at their school so you can be a part of their college experience. So I would try as hard as I could to like get to know all 80 guys in this frat, and it was the best time ever, and it felt like it was my second college experience.
Communication is key. It's hard to have like a 3-hour call every day, but just call them when you're walking to class.
No
Things you can
collab.
expect in your relationship with zero. Does my husband think the things he does for me are bare minimum or above and beyond? Leaving me a post-it note every single day.
Bare minimum.
Cooking dinner every night.
Bare minimum.
Doing the dishes after you cook dinner every night.
Bare minimum.
Doing your own laundry.
Bare minimum.
Planning date nights.
Bare minimum.
Bringing me matcha in the morning.
Bare minimum.
The New York trip that you planned for my birthday.
Above and beyond.
Buying me a car when we were engaged.
Above and beyond.
Buying me my dream car after I had our son.
Bare minimum.
buying me a Cartier ring for our 7-year wedding anniversary.
Bare minimum.
What?
If you can afford it.
Okay. So just the ring.
Yeah.
Complimenting me every day, not just on my looks, but like my character traits, like how I'm funny or fun or you love me or like whatever.
Bare minimum.
The fact that you don't yell at me or call me names.
Bare minimum.
No, I had to add it. Paying all of our bills.
Bare minimum.
Being in this TikTok with me.
Bare minimum.
And there you have it.
Yeah, come on, guys. Step up.
Does my husband think the things he does for me are bare minimum or above and beyond? Leaving me a post-it note every single day. As a man, you've purchased any of these things ever in your life, then oh my god, go ahead and get your partner flowers for Valentine's Day and stop complaining that they're marked up. If you have any sort of collection of collection of Funko Pops,
Collab. I've seen collab junior.com, and she's a micro creator. My own dream girl. It's what she even talks about men who loves you are competition with themselves.
When a man really likes you, he's not in competition with you, he's in competition with himself. He is constantly trying to outdo himself. Whatever he did the last date, the last birthday, the last anniversary, he's going to try to top that. This is not a man who's going to be keeping score and saying, I did this, you need to do that, and like looking for 50-50. A man who is just not that into you is going to feel like everything about you and a relationship and the upkeep that a relationship requires, he's going to feel like it's a burden. Because for him it is. Because he's not that into it. He's not that invested. So everything that it requires of him is a task that he doesn't want to do. It's a burden. But the man who truly loves you, it's not a burden, it's a blessing. It's something that he gets to be involved in. And since he's put himself into competition with himself, he is driven, he is self-motivated, he is self-driven. He doesn't need you to be there being like, hey, nudge, nudge, remember, it's going to be Valentine's Day next month. So if you're constantly having to pull teeth and be like, hey, could you care a little bit more about me? The answer is no, he cannot. He is at capacity. When a man really likes you, he's not in competition with you, he's in competition with himself. He is constantly trying to outdo himself. Whatever he did the last date, the last birthday, the last anniversary, he's going to try to top that. This is not a man who's going to be keeping score and saying, I did this, you need to do that, and like looking for 50-50. A man who is just not that into you is going to feel like everything about you and a relationship and the upkeep that a relationship requires, he's going to feel like it's a burden. Because for him it is. Because he's not that into it. He's not that invested. So everything that it requires of him is a task that he doesn't want to do. It's a burden. But the man who truly loves you, it's not a burden, it's a blessing. It's something that he gets to be involved in. And since he's put himself into competition with himself, he is driven, he is self-motivated, he is self-driven. He doesn't need you to be there being like, hey, nudge, nudge, remember, it's going to be Valentine's Day next month. So if you're constantly having to pull teeth and be like, hey, could you care a little bit more about me? The answer is no, he cannot. He is at capacity. When a man really likes you, he's not in competition with you, he's in competition with himself. He is constantly trying to outdo himself. Whatever he did the last date, the last birthday, the last anniversary, he's going to try to top that. This is not a man who's going to be keeping score and saying, I did this, you need to do that, and like looking for 50-50. A man who is just not that into you is going to feel like everything about you and a relationship and the upkeep that a relationship requires, he's going to feel like it's a burden. Because for him it is. Because he's not that into it. He's not that invested. So everything that it requires of him is a task that he doesn't want to do. It's a burden. But the man who truly loves you, it's not a burden, it's a blessing. It's something that he gets to be involved in. And since he's put himself into competition with himself, he is driven, he is self-motivated, he is self-driven. He doesn't need you to be there being like, hey, nudge, nudge, remember, it's going to be Valentine's Day next month. So if you're constantly having to pull teeth and be like, hey, could you care a little bit more about me? The answer is no, he cannot. He is at capacity. When a man really likes you, he's not in competition with you.
Found engagement with this high. So how much will this cost? this give me? Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Calculate, calculate, boom, 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 boom. Okay, now let's do this one. 152 times 51 times 8.9 gigabit times 40 divided by 1,000,000,000. Lucifer. So that would give me 200,000. Let's do it again. So what I'm doing now, I am like calculating my like exactly calculating how much I will gain from this micro creator. So yeah, that's what I'm doing now. So let's calculate it again to write it out. Wait, 152 times Take the deep down to trouble. Take it down the way to the walls inside. All through together. Trouble. Take everything to the soul. Okay, so much for that machine. This is love. This is love. So that's maybe 82, 7. Yeah, we now have 83,000. So 82,000. 82,000. So and what is she have? Okay, 70% of it. We get 30% of it. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, makes sense, makes sense. Okay. Can you calculate for how much is so this is the phone she has. Now calculate No, I'm going to the next. Yeah, it's now time to look for the next one. Yes, yes, color. That's good.
Of magic cards, of Pokemon cards, of anything that is a collection that things you can expect in your relationship with zero communication whatsoever. Don't need to be communicating that you don't like being called names, that you don't want to be sweared at, and you don't want to be yelled at. Can I just say something? Stop lowering your standards because you're tired of being alone. It is better to be alone than to be with the wrong person. I wish I would have told myself this earlier. I wish I would have really let this sink in. It is better to be by yourself with the wrong person because they will rob you of everything and it will not be fun. You will feel lonely or trapped inside your relationship than you do alone. So go ahead and heal, queen. Go do something else. Take yourself on a date. Hang out with your girlfriends. Do anything else. One time I was crying over one time I was
Number one thing all men need to know about women is number one thing all men.
Okay, I'm gonna say something that might make a lot of girls upset, but the girls who are trying to overly prove that they do not keep. Okay, I'm gonna say something that. Here's the harsh reality about being in a healthy and secure relationship, not the clickbait you see on TikTok and Instagram. So let's see if this video even gets fucking pushed out. We are sold a false bill of goods. We are told that healthy and secure relationships should be easy and that the right person for you isn't going to trigger your anxiety and it's just going to flow. It's not bad to get triggered. A trigger is just a really beautiful way for you to explore what's still coming up for you. Don't know who needs to hear this, but I'm going to tell you the secret to keeping your relationship. I feel like I'm going to deeply regret this in May. Turn 29, aka we're almost 30. And I am freaking out. I do not feel 30 here. I do not feel 30 here, but I am about to be 30. I was talking about this with friends. They were like, why don't you come up with a 30 before 30 list? You basically come up with 30 goals for yourself to accomplish by. Don't know who needs to hear this, but I'm. Please remember this the next time you're about to go on a date and you're feeling a little. Please remember. Dating advice I would give you. Dating advice I would. These are 3 signs your body will give you when he's not right for you. A lot of the time, your body will be aware of something before your logical mind catches. On. It's so important to listen to this if you want to attract a healthy relationship. relationship. The first sign he's not right for you is if you feel tired and drained. When you feel depleted after talking to him or spending time with him, a lot of the time that's your body trying to tell you this person isn't your.
Don't be in a relationship with anybody that you wouldn't marry. Here's why. It's a waste of time. It takes you off the market. Why on earth would you want that? Don't even think about relationships. Hang out, make friends with people, and maybe one day you'll actually end up meeting your soulmate. Stop overthinking it. Who knows?
It's so funny, frustrated. He literally did it.
Things girls want but don't ask guys for. If you actually do them, you'll notice a big difference in your woman. Before you think I'm bullshitting you, everything I'm talking about, I've actually done and seen it work. I've seen my girl's mood completely change after doing this shit. So fucking do it! Never let her touch a door handle. Talk about her. Brag about your woman to your friends, to your family, to whoever you want to tell. Give her that attention that she wants. It's not that hard. Take pictures with her. If she wants to take pictures with you and post them, you should be fucking happy that she wants to show you off on her social media. Let them other guys know. Fake a smile, flex an arm, whatever you gotta do. Do it. Bro, she wants to document her life with you. Let her do it. Hug your woman from behind. Makes her feel safe, secure. If you're walking down a public street, you see some sketchy crowd somewhere, switch sides. Make sure she's behind you as you walk by. Make her feel safe with you. That's what men should be doing. I wonder why women treat men like shit. Because we're not acting like fucking men. Notice all the little things. The little things are actually what counts the most. Don't forget to notice them. Because she will notice you, not noticing them.
You gotta be shouting. Shouting isn't good. You shout, yo, yo, yo. Anyways, it's their own choice. Their own choice. Higher.
Maybe one day you'll realize.
Don't judge. You just come and shoot it. They don't maybe do this like minutes.
Communicating your feelings to your partner is bad for the health of the relationship. Communicating your emotions with vulnerability is good for the relationship. Communicating your emotions with vulnerability but without blame and judgment is great. Asking your partner for reassurance.
Relationship lies you still believe because you can't handle the truth. Lie number one is that relationships are hard. Relationships are not supposed to be that difficult. And if you are in one of those relationships where you're like,
ladies, listen to me very carefully when I say this. If he just
I'm the boogeyman. Ooga booga. What's up? 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 I'm the boogeyman. Ooga booga. What's up? 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 I'm the boogeyman. Ooga booga. What's up? 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 I'm the boogeyman. Ooga booga. Name something you like your girlfriend to do to your face.
I want to say sit on it.
Name something you like your girlfriend to do to your face.
I want to say sit on it.
Name something you like your girlfriend to do to your face.
So we got a position. Away.
Within 5 minutes of me landing in the London airport, I went to the bathroom and I peed. And then, after I peed, I dropped my retainer in the toilet. So I had to stick my hand in the toilet water and my piss to get my retainer. Within 5 minutes of me landing in the London.
Okay, that she's not the one we're
Listen
looking for. Let's check this one.
And this might be a little bit of a hot take.
Contact. She has a contact. That's good, but what does she do?
Probably be a wasted time, but who knows? Probably be a
Big fan of Friends to Lovers trope. Big fan of She.
probably be a wasted.
What does she do? Let's get let me check her. Make ready. Let's make ready. Ooh. Let's see. Whoa, 0 engagements.
And this might be a little bit of a hot
Okay, let's look for more.
I do not buy this pervasive narrative that if you're feeling the
Happy.
I do not buy this pervasive.
or above and beyond once you just had a baby. Buying her a new car.
If you can afford it and she needs it, bare minimum.
Making
Yeah, they have husband reboots. It's called. Let me just see this husband reboot. It's interesting.
No sacrifices. And then
This relationship dynamic will keep. This relationship dynamic. A man will stay in a relationship. The 3 A's you need for a relationship. The 3 A's.
5 ways to tell a relationship is not from.
Wow. Looking for a micro creator ain't is easy. Is easy. Looking for a micro creator is easy. I rather say is easy than say not, because if I say not, it's like now reprogramming my brain that it's not easy to find one. But it is easy. It is. So let's keep on looking.
5 ways to tell a relationship is not from God. 1. It's.
Hi, baby. I used to think reassurance was really needed until I clocked something one time ago. You missed this. Reassurance only ever touches the surface. It calms the panic for a second, but then it's back. That pit in your stomach, that I'm not good enough spiral, that fear that you said too much, or you were too much, or you are too much, it returns every time.
Let's go. Let's continue.
I think the best dating advice that I've ever gotten was actually from Sex and the City and from Samantha Jones, because she said something that was like, think about your relationship and like this. Sad.
Three rule is by 3 weeks, you know if you like someone. By 3 months, you probably know if you.
Oh shit.
4 ways to actually move on from a relationship. 4 ways to actually move on from a relationship when you're.
It's not that you're miscommunicating with words, it's that you're miscommunicating with actions. You don't need to. It's not that you're miscommunicating.
They don't want a relationship with you if they're doing. They don't want a relationship with you if they're doing these 3 things.
What is the best love or dating advice you've ever received? What is the best love or dating advice you've ever received?
This is going to sound so cliche, but just to be yourself. If we all showed up not trying so hard on dates and in love, we would quicker meet our person or be with a better person. I think even for myself, like I sometimes try to act a certain way on dates or, be what I think a man is going to want. And it's like, no, like you're perfect just the way you are, Rachel. And like whoever's right for you will really appreciate that.
I think that's great. And sometimes cliches are cliche for a reason.
I know.
And what is the best love or dating advice you've ever received? What is the best love or dating?
You will ruin the first few years of your marriage if you don't do these things. Trust me, I would know. realize how small you are acting when you start liking a man and giving him all your fucking attention. Can I tell you something? I have never agreed with the if he wanted to, he would. I have never agreed with the if he wanted to, he would. 2026. When we are treated badly in a relationship, when we're leaving a relationship, and he behaves even worse. We spend a lot of time.
Here are 3 mistakes you should avoid as a Christian. Number 1, moving in together. I feel like we all know why.
Why?
Here are some controversial rules in my relationship. Number 1, I do what I want to do. For everyone who's being told to just not waste their time and end their relationship now because teenage love isn't real and no young relationship will last. And take it from me, my grandparents, my parents, and my own relationship are all high school sweethearts who lasted throughout college, going to different colleges. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but men will only commit to the type of woman that is fully confident in herself and is independent, but at the same time had space for a man to come in and do something, take up some space. If you have so much going on in your life and you don't have any room for a man to come in,
Help him step into a healthy relationship with
and serve his purpose, he is not going to want to be around you. He is not going to want to fully commit to you because realization that many women have come to, and the reason I create the content I do So let's talk dating as an entrepreneurial man. So let's talk dating. 5 things that you need to stop doing if you want a 5 things that you need 5 things that have you ever wondered why when you're
Saying I have to start over would mean that saying I have to some things that are the absolute bare minimum.
Here's some unpopular Christian dating advice. Don't date to marry. You heard it here first. Date to see if you actually like the person, and then that's when you can figure out if you marry them.
Coffee.
Things my husband does that would put your low. Hi, baby. I used to think reassurance. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. I used to think. All right, while I'm sitting here, I'm gonna give you 5 reasons. All right, while I'm sitting here, I'm gonna give you. I don't know who needs to hear this today, but I don't know who needs. I don't treat any of my relationships.
This is like I'm like staying here looking for content creators, micro creators, so I can from there. From there. I was like having this stretching moment. Ah. And this. Perfect moment. It's a sign. I love this girl so much.
Maybe I'll get my chance to speak eventually. Yeah, that was me 6 months ago, trying to learn in a big group. No chance to ask questions and no real feedback. That's why I switched. If you are watching this video, it is for a reason. The universe manifested that this video only finds the people who are about to have the luckiest month in February of 2026.
February.
There is some energy that is buzzing around you. There is some frequency. You are about to have the best month of your entire life, to the point that years from now, decades from now, you are going to look back at February of 2026 as a month that changed everything. February is about to be the catalyst for your new life. By the way, if we haven't met yet, hi, my name is Soma. I am your manifestation BFF. Before we get started, I want you to claim this energy. Right here, right now. Don't waste any time. Claim this energy. Go ahead and comment. February is my best month ever. And make sure that you are subscribed to this channel. My readings are energy exchanges. In order to receive this message, you must be willing to put your energy out there. Karma is real. Karma exists. This is an energy exchange. I lace my readings and my videos with magic and blessings. People who subscribe to this channel know, because I get comments on a regular basis, hundreds of comments on a regular basis of people being like, Soma, I subscribed or I commented on your video, I liked your video, and I received my manifestation. I received a miracle, blessings. People are always telling me the amount of good things that are happening for them because I manifest for you guys. So put as much good energy as you can out there. And let's get into this reading because, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm like kind of shaking. The energy that I'm receiving is so intense and so exciting that I'm kind of like, I'm having jitters and anticipation and excitement for you. It's such a strong download and it's such a strong energy that I'm literally, as I'm making this video, I'm just like, I'm buzzing with excitement. And what I'm kind of sensing is that you have been feeling that same energy, but I think you might have been mistaking some of your anxiety as fear, some of your anxiety as negative. Anxiety can come from feelings of excitement and anticipation for good things too. And I feel like a part of why this video really needed to find you and this message really needed to find you is because you have been mistaking your excitement for fear. And you may have been feeling this sense of dread or fear, thinking that bad things are coming. I need to clear the air with you. The universe sent me here to clear the air with you and to just give you clarity. The feelings that you are feeling, like I'm feeling your excitement right now, it's for good reasons. It's for good things. Because this month is about to change your life. This month is about to be super intense. You are about to get blessings left, right, and center. Like, I'm even having trouble finding the words to say of like how things are going to be unfolding for you. Oh my god. Okay. This is super specific. Okay, this is really specific. The first card that popped out is family. When I think of family, I don't just think of like your parents or your immediate family. I'm thinking about like the close people around you. Whoever kind of you consider to be your family, whoever is your family, whether you're blood or not. That's kind of what came up. And I was like, okay, family. Second card is freedom. This is super specific, but the energy that I'm getting is, have the people around you who you consider to be your family, have they been doubting you? Have they perhaps been holding you back in some way? Whether it's with good intentions or not, like, they might be doing this out of love in order to protect you, but I feel like there's people who you consider family, people in your family, in your close circle, who have been trying to hold you back or putting you down, and it has been preventing you from being your true self, from taking chances on yourself, and preventing you from feeling freedom. Okay, but why do I also feel like it's not just your family holding you back, it's not just people in your life holding you back, but it's them also projecting their insecurities and projecting their own limiting mindset onto you. And this is so important for you to understand the difference between them telling you you can't do something because you genuinely can't, or them telling you you can't do something because they never believed it was possible for themselves either. And you need to understand that it is the latter. They're not telling you that you can't do something because you're incapable. I'm here to tell you you are more than capable. You are more than capable, and I know that you know that too. You wouldn't have this strong desire to do what you want to do and to be who you want to be if you didn't think it was possible for yourself somewhere deep down. You know it's possible. And the reason why they're telling you that you can't do something isn't because you can't do it. It's because they don't believe it's possible for themselves. They're projecting their insecurities, they're projecting their limiting beliefs about the world onto you. But that is not your burden to carry. You are going to prove everyone wrong in the month of February. You are going to prove everybody wrong. And you are about to show even yourself what's possible. Your mind is about to be blown as to what's going to unfold for you in the month of February, because anybody who's ever doubted you is about to eat their words. Ooh!
Meet my new Febreze fabric refresher. I use it to fight odors and enjoy freshness. Its new 2-time action formula really fights odors and freshens fabrics. After I make the bed, after I catch my dog on the couch, providing freshness on fabrics for up to 24 hours. Breathe happy with Febreze.
What? There's so much data. We'll be building models all night.
Nope, I'm using Saspire to build models and make decisions. We're done.
So you don't want these 15 pizzas?
Nobody said that. The pizzas stay. This is their home now.
From data to ta-da, SaaS Via. Exactly. This is what I'm seeing. Confidence. You are about to become this new version of yourself that doesn't need their permission in order to go and do the things that you want to do. I feel like you are a people pleaser. And I'm going to call you out a little bit here. And it's not your fault. You're a people pleaser and it's not your fault. But you are about to shed that identity. You're about to shed that identity and become so confident where you don't need your family's approval. You don't need their permission before you go and you chase your dreams. Before you go and you take risks on yourself. Before you go and do the things that you want to do. And I think that's going to be the reason why they end up supporting you in the end. And so until you give yourself permission to go and do it, they're not going to support you. But once you do, you are not only going to have everyone's support, you are going to have everyone's respect. This is so specific. Oh my God. You are going to have freedom from needing permission and validation in the month of February. The card strength just popped up. This is exactly what I mean. Okay, so here's what's really interesting because all these cards have animals on them, but these two cards have apex predators on them, okay? You are not going to be afraid of being mean even. And not mean in the sense of you go out there to hurt people, but being mean in the sense where you don't take anyone's bullshit anymore. You're done taking people's crap. You are done being a people pleaser. You are done living life for other people. Yes, you are done living life for other people, for your family, to please other people. And you're going to start to put yourself first. You are going to start to put your needs first. You're going to prioritize yourself. And by doing that, everything else is going to fall into place for you. I'm telling you, this is Freedom February. This is Freedom February. We pulled the card Kindness. This is crazy. Because I think I'm so happy you are seeing this video. Oh my God, I'm so happy that you are watching this video. It is so important that you know this. Listen to me carefully. Kindness is a very strong theme in your life. Kindness is what you think you are doing by pleasing other people in your life and putting other people's needs before your own. Kindness has been mistaken for being nice. You are about to understand the true meaning of kindness because kindness is putting yourself first. Kindness is taking care of you and prioritizing your well-being, your needs, your energy first. Because you cannot take care of other people before you take care of yourself, the system will collapse. And that is what you have been doing. It's what you've been trained to do. It's not your fault. Again, this is what I'm saying. It's not your fault. You were raised this way. But you are going to break this cycle in the month of February, and you are going to find true freedom and true kindness to yourself. February is the month where you prioritize yourself, and because of that, everything else falls into place. You get your dream job, your dream opportunities. You make more money than you've ever made in your entire life. You fall in love, and you are in the most fulfilling relationship of your entire life. February is the month where shit happens for you. All of your dreams are going to unfold for you because you start to prioritize yourself. And you actually start to be kind to yourself. You have been showing kindness to everybody else in your life. You have been showing kindness and putting everyone else above yourself. But that is not true kindness. That is obligation. You know, when you go into an airplane and they give you the safety breakdown and they always say put your own mask on before helping others. That is going to be February for you. You are finally going to put your own mask on. You are going to start to live your life for you. And because you did that, the amount of energy and life force you are going to feel, the amount of good energy that you are going to have, you are going to be able to help others through that confidence. By you living life for yourself is not being selfish. Living life for yourself is the most selfless thing that you can do. Because of that, it is going to start a chain of events that happens for you in the month of February where everything falls into place. I'm telling you, your dream job, your dream opportunities, your dream relationship, more money that you have ever made in your entire life, just luckiness after luckiness after luckiness. You are putting yourself first. This is Freedom February. Freedom February. There's no going back to your old life. February is the beginning of your new life where you become your truest self. You feel true freedom and confidence, and everything starts working in your favor. And know that that anxiety and that anticipation that you're feeling Maybe it's like kind of bubbling in your stomach like butterflies. That is true excitement. You know, your body knows that you're on the verge of a transformation sometimes before your mind knows. Before that you logically, cognitively know that change is coming, your body knows, your soul knows. So I'm just wanting to remind you that that anticipation is not fear, that's not anxiety, it's excitement. If you want to take this one step further and you want to make sure that all of this manifests, you want to harness this transformation for yourself, I have a February ritual for you to do down in the description box down below. This ritual is going to help you set your intention. It is going to guide you through this transformation and make sure that you are harnessing all of this good energy for yourself. So go down to the description box below, go grab my February ritual. Over 100, tens of thousands of people have done my rituals, and they have had the most amazing things happen for them. You can see these screenshots. My rituals are so powerful, they are literally life-changing. So do not miss this opportunity. February is going to be an extremely powerful month. Don't let this power go to waste. Make sure you harness this power. Go grab my February ritual. And I am sending you so much of my good energy. February is about to be the best month of your entire life. And I will see you in my next video. Bye.
Oh, anyways, definitely do that. So fun. All right, we watched. I love watching everything.
If you are watching this video, it is for a reason. The universe has brought you here for this message.
Okay.
I don't treat any of my relationships.
Y'all gotta stop dating new people for clarity. If you still love your ex, tell them. If you're hurt, heal first
You decided to. Nope.
and then go back and date.
Flipping day. Since I was trying to find one of collab.
Before you break up with your high school boyfriend, before you break up with the very best advice I've ever gotten. The very best advice. Anytime, I don't know who needs to hear this today, but
Whew. Wow.
one of my husband's green flags is that whenever we're in a gathering and I'm trying to speak, but other people are talking over me, this can be with my family, his family, friends, coworkers, it doesn't matter. He's always going to turn his body physically to me and rather loudly say something along the lines of, "Oh, what was it you were saying? Can you repeat that again? I'd love to hear what you were adding to this."
was so I we
Okay. Like, why am I in the only scene? Just mm, mm, mm. They're always well, I was like, okay, isn't there something else that they could do other than only kissing and kissing each other from there? Cause like I'm like, okay, you're in a relationship. What is the benefits of the relationship? What will you now provide? Like, what collaboration are you going to now provide from there? Like, are you guys improving each other's selves, or you're just doing lovey dovey every single day, and still not, and still it's still the same day that always comes up, and then you go out to do this, to do that, to do this again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Isn't there this kind of, are you feeling me? Because like I'm like, there are sometimes I feel like there's supposed to be like an intensity going on in there inside the relationship. Not like in a kind of intensity way of wanting to build themselves up even greater, you know? Like you want, like the two partners want to like evolve in different ways, like they want to evolve even more, so they go even beyond beyond ordinary limits, on maybe asking themselves questions or testing themselves on, maybe like let's say they're doing chess games, they're playing chess with each other, and then they begin to now bring out strategies. Oh my days, I just like, what for me, what I like is just like when you're not like, it's not like I'm not saying that those being romantic is not bad, those things, but being romantic is okay, it's okay. But when it comes to, when you want to now like, bring this inner intensity out with knowledge and this thing, it goes a long way for me. And for me, like I like that kind of this thing. You ask questions, you improve and stuff like that. So, and something like that. It's not like they're being competitive, but like they're just improving themselves even more, sharpening themselves like this. They're like, are you ready? Oh, I'm ready. You ready for me? You get something like that. That's what I am just like, having. But before any of that can happen, I will have to now also be like, evolve from there. Like I for me, I have to now like, how would I say it? For me, I will have to be that kind of person that can go through those different aspects of knowledge, of strategy, of all those things. So that's what I'm wanting, and I want to be, you know, something like that. Because like there are different ways. Like me now, I'm seeing these different opportunities. You can read any book, you can do this and that, and I'm just like wanting to just be this spark that lights everything up like fire. Because like when I just come or enter a particular place or a room, everywhere just like Everywhere just sparks with fire. Mm. Because like my energy would just like radiating everywhere. Ooh, I love that. And that's like that kind of thing. But for now, let's begin. That's why it's all starts now. Starts now. So I have to improve myself in any way I can. Now I'm starting with relationship now. I want to just understand more about relationship, create a product for that girl, something like that.
When you truly love someone, if you truly love someone and they say, I love you back, hard conversations should pull you closer, not push you apart. Period. Love isn't proven when things are.
They always keep on finding love in other in another partner, but meanwhile love is within you. You just have to detach. And I will find love within
Love
you.
shows up when it's uncomfortable. We have this idea that in order to be in a relationship, we need to be. We have this idea that in a.
At least I was able to find one.
Girl, how you doing? So today we're going to be talking about your first time. I was a little bit hesitant to make this video, but this is my most requested video in my DMs. So today we're going to be talking about it. I will give you some big sister advice. But first things first, let's talk about consent. One, you have to say yes. They have to say yes. Like, it has to be a mutually agreed upon thing. In my opinion,
Let me put it in service. Relationship. This is where it comes.
Did you know that this.
It does bang to me.
Did you know that the spacing between your dates can literally alter chemistry? If you're in an unhealthy relationship, you can tell because your biggest. If you're in an unhealthy. Here's one way you can tell if you're in a good relationship. The way that you're. Here's one way you can tell. I know some people are going to get mad when I say this, but I'm going to say it anyway because a lot of you need to hear it. Why do some women think that a man wanting to be treated equally is giving him princess treatment and deserve to be treated well just as much as you do? I see a lot of women complaining about their exes. And yeah, if your ex did.
Ooh. Ah. What the? What?
Our relationship feels like it's dying. But not for long, because we're going to revive it. We realised recently that we don't date anymore. We haven't been on a date for
You got ghosted and now you're online looking for ways to get his attention back. We need to talk. I know you want answers. I know you want closure. Postpartum isn't just physical. Nearly 60%.
What could bring any divorce through emotional healing standstill? This is standstill. And Julia community.
You want him to come back to you. Somebody please explain to me the mentality that some men have, which is I can move on, but you can't. And if you do move on, they actually freak out and then they start to act like you did something wrong. Like, someone please explain that. I don't get it. Somebody please explain to me the mentality that some men have, which is I can move on.
Collapse. She's a.
Somebody please explain to me. I posted a video about how to keep. I posted a video about how to keep the sparks alive. Never. So I've been in a relationship with both a man that I respected and a man I did not respect. And this was before I was a coach. And when I was in a relationship with a man that I respected, I didn't have to wait to be told something directly. I could hear it in earshot. Oh, I don't like it when blah, blah, blah. And I wouldn't do it. Because in my mind, why would I risk or jeopardize a relationship with someone that I actually want or value? And when I was in a relationship with someone I didn't respect, I was not going to put in the effort to like change my behavior, show up differently, because you don't value them, and you become resentful when you're in a relationship. Voilà les seuls conseils dont tu as besoin en termes de relations amoureuses et qui vont t'épargner énormément de pleurs et énormément de souffrance. 1. Halloween, c'est sympa. On se déguise, on mange des bonbons, mais est-ce que tu sais pourquoi on fait ça? Pourquoi est-ce que des enfants viennent frapper aux portes en disant des bonbons au moins sort? C'est pas juste pour faire plaisir. En vérité, derrière ça, il y a une histoire bien plus ancienne que tu le crois. Tout commence il y a à peu près 2000 ans chez les Celtes. Selon leur coutume, le 31 octobre, cette personne qui ne t'écrit pas, qui ne te parle pas et qui n'est pas régulière de sa communication
Whew. Today is really something, you know?
I cannot with people who don't understand that it is the principle of things. It's not what you did. It's how you did it. And what makes this worse is knowing that if roles were reversed, you'd lose your mind.
I tell you, man, when you find your
I'd say the top two.
I tell you, man, when you find your person, it really it makes you want to be the best version of yourself. It makes you want to be better, and that's how you know when you found your person. If you're with somebody that doesn't make you want to be better, doesn't champion you, doesn't really want to push you, then that's a bit of a flag, you know. And relationships are all work, but you need to have somebody that makes you want to be better and gets you excited. I tell you, man, when you find your person,
that's exactly what I was talking
really,
about.
It's not about potential. You cannot measure the viability of a relationship based on somebody's projected potential. Women are so bad at this. From a woman's perspective, we are able to really see a man's potential up front, and like, I know the kind of man that you can grow into, but you can't keep going based on that. It's like how he's showing up in the present moment right in front of you is who he is. And if you can't accept him as he is with where he's standing right now, then you got to make some tough decisions. It's not about potential. Being in a relationship where your partner is being in a relationship where your partner is 5 easy ways to instantly be a better partner.
Number one is note down every time they say they want something. You are doing yourself the biggest favor on an anniversary. Birthdays, any special occasion.
Top 3 tips I would give. Top 3 tips I would give every couple after 15 years of sitting with.
Wait, I found a good. Let me go back to this again. That girl. And she had collab Jimmy. So I'm supposed to press that, then I'll see more.
would absolutely love to win this giveaway.
In honor of the holidays coming up, every time when I talk about women's struggle, sacrifice, there are always men comments in my videos saying, what sacrifices? Y'all women so dramatic, so emotional. Who's out there fighting wars, protecting the country? Who's building the house? Who's building the roads? Without man sacrifice, the society wouldn't even function. What have you women done exactly? So let's talk about it, because there are three major logic flaws in these arguments. Number one, women are always working, we're just never paid. The estimated value of women's unpaid labor globally is over $10 trillion a year. That's 13% of the world's GDP, just below China. Women cook, clean, take care of the kids, but everyone took that for granted. Women's unpaid labor is the foundation of the society. If men have to pay what women do every day for free, a lot of y'all couldn't afford it, okay? And number two, what if women contribute to the society while ignoring the fact that women weren't even
Wait a second, did I say something? What did she talk about?
I'd rather tell my audience what I stand for than not say anything and let people speculate. Shockingly, I've had so many people tell me to never get politics involved on my platform, but I've never been the type of person to just watch horrible things happen to people and not talk about them. I haven't posted in quite a few days because I am just wrapped up in what's going on in my country and I'm really disgusted by it. But today I decided I'm going to talk about it even if I'm getting ready. Like, this is the only time I have in my day that I talk to the camera, so I'm going to use my time today to talk about this. Everyone knows what's going on in the US right now, and it's horrific. I can't believe there are people out there who think it's not horrific at all, but my goal right now is to spread awareness the way I can and let you know where I stand. I never talk about myself on my platform, so I realize that doesn't give my audience much to know the kind of person I am. If you don't know, I'm turning 26 this year, which means my first election that I was old enough to vote in was 2020. We all know how important it was for us to vote in that election. So I did. I voted blue. Since then, I voted blue. That's just to preface where I stand politically. I don't stand for the mistreatment of other humans under any circumstances. I feel like a lot of people would say that about themselves. But if you're happy about what the administration is doing right now, you cannot say that you want the best for people. As much as I am nervous to post this, I'd rather speak up for my neighbors than stay silent. I do find it a little bizarre that people are afraid of losing partnerships over talking about this on their platform, but I'd rather miss opportunities with brands that don't support the same thing I support. Why would I want to work with someone that's okay with what the administration is doing? I don't. I can't believe there are people that don't care. And I get it, like myself, content is a lot of people's jobs. And I'll be honest, I've had a horrific year medically, and it's not over actually for the rest of my life. I cannot afford to lose partnerships, but when it comes to things like this, I don't care. I can't believe that's even a debate. Hopefully just by me talking about it, it will encourage more people to talk about it. And that's what matters the most. And if something like this makes you want to unfollow me, that is incredibly disappointing, but the situation is out of control. It's unimaginable. We need to talk about it. I'd rather tell my audience what I stand for. Rather tell my audience. I'd rather tell my audience.
thing as withholding sex. Ladies, be so careful when you're learning relationship advice in a freaking patriarchy. So much relationship advice is catered to men.
The most important relationship you will ever. The most
If I were a man, I would. Yeah, so every time we would hang out, he. Yeah, so every time we.
So many people say that they want a relationship with someone.
Collab. Okay. Damn it.
So many people say that they want a relationship with someone. You can be the best mom, the most loyal. You can be the best.
I've been married for 9 years, and these are things that you think are normal in relationships, but.
I am a professional dating coach, and this is 10 tips that could save you. I am a professional dating.
If you're going on dates. If you're going on. It feels really. It feels really sad that I have to. It feels really sad that. If you are married and you actually.
I feel the same way too. I'm very much in love with you. I'm very much in love with you.
If you are married and you actually respect.
Anytime I have ever wanted something.
I'm going to share with you guys my number. I'm going to share with you guys.
Someone messaged me the other day asking, how do I give someone space without losing them? Three
Okay.
A's you need for a relationship. The 3 A's you need for a relationship. to really work and not so.
Hello. 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 People, how are you? What are you doing? People, what are you doing? Huh? Is your mom at home? Is your mom at home? Huh? People, is your mom at home?
That people want intimacy without love, and you cannot have. And you cannot have one without the other. And unfortunately, in this generation, it's really hard to find people that actually want to genuinely get to know you instead of want to experience you. That people want intimacy without love, and you cannot have one without the other. And unfortunately, in this generation, it's really hard to find people that actually want to know you instead of want to experience you. That people want intimacy with.
Okay, so yeah. So today has been a great day. So far, I've been able to find one content creator, and her engagement rate is really high, which is good. So yeah, I'm really grateful for that. I have to look for more of them, but I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep on looking. So yeah, it has been a great day, and it has come to the end of the video. So it has been nice being with you guys, and you guys staying till this video. It has been really great. So I appreciate it. I'm truly grateful for today, for what God has done for me, for what He has done for me. For me, I just want to say thank Him. I just want to thank Him for what He has done. I'm grateful for the synchronicities, for the for all His guidance with true people like Soma. I'm grateful for her. I'm grateful for God's protection. I'm grateful for God's direction. I'm just grateful for today, for what He has done for me, family. Yeah, just truly grateful. Okay, that's come to the end of today. Let me just show you my two highlighters. I literally don't know why I showed you those two highlighters. I'm showing you another one again. Oh my days. Anyways, that has been a good day. Today has been great. So yeah, take care of yourselves, be you, and always evolve. Evolve. Anyways, see you guys there. Bye.